Hey, we're back now, doing this. Some more Lost Odyssey. Back here in the port of Numara. I forgot we saved here and not in the town, because the town didn't have... because the inn randomly didn't have a save point. Speaking of the inn... we have one new dream, right? Looks like we might have missed a couple. Do I want to do that right now, or do I want to save it and see if we get any more? I'll try not to leave it undone by the end of the game, although some of that's going to depend on how quickly the end game comes upon us. Nah, fuck it. I've got time. I'll head over to the inn and just... how am I doing on items, actually? Because I also need to see if the item shop here is up to date. Like, it's fine, but I could definitely use some more. Interesting. Just gotta remind myself what's going on. You have level 3? Yes, you do. Okay. So that's those done. As long as I've got Set in the party, I've always got Ultimate Analysis. So I can just worry about other kinds of analysis at other times. What do I want you to learn? Because I don't really have anything for you to learn. Get Special Accessory, why not? What can I equip him with that's different? Could give him Evade Up, that could be fun. Yeah, fuck it, let's give him Evade Up. See how that works out. I'm not even sure what Dizzy does, but gain immunity from it. Let's see what this dream is about. Out of curiosity, what does the other guy have to say? The village closest to heaven. Yeah, I seem to remember this popping up with something to do with a baby being born. That is very loud. Why is that so loud? In this village ringed by jagged mountains, the women give birth to many children. 5 or 6 is not uncommon. Just the other day, the wife of the village headman gave birth to her 10th child. Why do you think that is? The young fellow asks the traveler, looking down at the snow-blanketed village. Kaim cocks his head in search of an answer. Meanwhile, the young man takes something like a piece of crystal candy from a small leather pouch. He pops it into his mouth and says with a laugh, "Guess they die right away." The children? Uh-huh. Hardly anybody grows up to be an adult. Most kids die after 5 or 6 short summers. Look at the village henchman's wife. She's lost 7 kids already. Whether from a genetic problem or a disease endemic to the area, the people of this village have always lived short lives, he says, from way, way back. Now that you mention it, says Kaim, I haven't seen any old people here. See what I mean? A few decades ago, I'm told one person lived to be 50. People say that's the oldest anyone ever got in the whole history of the village. This is why we give birth to lots of kids. Give birth to a lot and lose a lot. If just one of them lives into adulthood, though, the family line is saved and the village history continues. You see my point? The young man is 16, as is his wife. Their first child is due to be born any day now. Literally, today or tomorrow. The young man crunches down on the candy in his mouth. Let's get going, he says. And around his wrists he winds the ropes he uses to pull the sled. He hasn't loaded the sled yet, but dragging it up the steep, snow-covered road is hard work. This, he says, is why the pay is so good. Only a few days earlier, he lost his good friend and fellow worker, who had been 3 years his senior. When Kaim happened along, the young man asked him if he would help by pushing the sled from behind until they cleared the pass. Kaim agreed, and they became an instant team. Kaim circles around to the back of the sled and asks, "You don't have any animals to pull the sled?" "Afraid not," says the young man. "I know it's strange, but our horses and cattle and donkeys all die young. You can spend a lot of money at the town market buying an animal, and it'll keel over before it's done a lick of work. Finally, the best way is for us humans to plow the fields and pull the sleds ourselves." The arms with which the young man himself is pulling his sled are massive, and he forges through the road's snowy cover with powerful steps. His fellow worker was stronger still, he says. He taught me how to pull the sled, how to set rabbit traps, how to build a fire, all the skills I need to live, with all the love he would give to a kid brother. Before I knew it, he was gone. People here always die suddenly, he says. They can be perfectly healthy one minute and drop dead the next. No time for suffering, just like that. No time to call a doctor. Even if a doctor comes, there's nothing he can do. Did your friend die that way? Uh-huh. He was shoveling the snow that piled up overnight, clearing the road, when he dropped dead. By the time we ran over to help him, he was gone. That's how it always is. Always. That's how they die. Grown-ups, kids, everyone. And you too, then. I guess so. Nobody knows when the moment is coming. It might be decades from now, or it could be tomorrow. After his cool pronouncement, the young man turns to look at Kaim and, pointing to his own chest, says with a smile. Or maybe even now. The smile is genuine, without a hint of despair or bitterness toward the cruelty of his fate. Aren't you afraid to die? Kaim starts to ask him, but stops himself. It's a stupid question, he decides, and one that he is not qualified to ask. Where could a man burdened with eternal life find appropriate words to speak to a man burdened with the threat of sudden death? Kaim and the young man keep dragging the sled up the steep mountain path. Their destination is the lake beyond the pass. The young man's job calls for him to cut ice from the surface of the frozen lake and transport it back to the village. We in the village call the lake the Spring of Life. If you trace the source of the water that bubbles out of the ground here and there in the village, you'll always wind up at the Spring of Life. Kaim nods silently. The ice from the Spring of Life takes forever to melt. That's why, look, you can even do this. Again, the young man takes a piece of the crystal candy, or rather ice, from his leather pouch and puts it in his mouth. It gives you energy. It's indispensable when doing hard work or for pregnant women or infants. Just put a piece in your mouth and it gives you instant strength. The young man offers a piece to Kaim, who nods again in silence. Really not supposed to give any to outsiders, but you're special because I'm putting you to work. If I give it to you, though, I want you to help me load the ice on the sled. I can handle it by myself on the way back. Kaim silently accepts the ice from the young man, who assures him it tastes good, too, and watches him smiling. Kaim averts his gaze somewhat and puts the piece in his mouth. The ice should be nothing but frozen water, but it has a mild sweetness. Just as Kaim expected. He spits it out when the young man is not looking. Poison. I know that taste, thinks Kaim. The village people are used to this taste, so they think nothing of it. Without a doubt, though, there is poison in the ice. The long flow of time smooths over the wounds inflicted by history. The permanently snow-capped peaks make people forget the existence of the wide world on the other side. The young man calls this lake the Spring of Life, but those who lived far beyond the mountains, at the source of the river that feeds the lake, used to know it as the Pit of Death. Long, long ago, several hundred years ago, the entire area around the river's source was polluted with the poisonous metallic outflow from a mine. The river was filled with dead fish floating belly up, and the poisonous gas that rose like a mist from the ground killed both the earthbound animals and the birds in the sky. The forests withered, and the lively town that had grown up with the development of the mine became a deserted ruin. Nature took many years to recover, but the forests eventually turned green again, which attracted small animals, and eventually the larger animals that hunted them. People, however, never came back, and there was no one left to hand down the story of the tragedy that occurred at the river's source deep in the mountains. The only one who knows everything that happened is Kaim, the man who has lived 1,000 years. The young man stands by the frozen lake and takes a nice, satisfying stretch. You know, he says to the traveler, I sometimes think this village just might be the closest one to heaven in the whole world. Perhaps it's because we're too close to heaven that we're all summoned by the gods early on. Don't you think that might be true? Kaim says nothing in response to this. Over many years, this lake has accumulated the metallic poison that flowed into it from upstream. And over many years, that poison that infiltrated the soil has mingled with the groundwater, bubbling up in the spring water with which the villagers slake their thirst. No one knows the exact chemical makeup of the poison, but at least it does not cause the villagers to suffer until, at the last moment of their lives, the accumulated poison suddenly takes its toll. This may be its one fortunate aspect. On the other hand, this might simply make the misfortune it brings all the more conspicuous. Still, the young man says as he saws off a piece of ice by the shore, I do hope that the children my wife and I have will be able to live longer lives. Say, if we have 5, at least one of them will live long enough to grow up and have kids. That way, for me, it would be like finding some meaning in having been born into this world. It was the same with my father and mother, and my grandparents. They all had lots of kids and mourned the loss of lots of kids, but managed to raise 1 or 2 to adulthood before they died. That's what gives our life meaning. He wipes the sweat from his brow and puts another piece of iced candy in his mouth. If I were to tell him everything I know, thinks Kaim, if I were to tell him everything that had been buried in the darkness of history, if he were to tell the other villagers, the tragedy might not have to be repeated. The young man says, when a baby is born here, they ring the village bell. Also when someone dies. The same for both. Birth and death are like 2 sides of the same coin. So there's no sadness when someone dies. Everybody sees them off with a smile and a wish. You will go ahead of us to heaven and save a good spot there for us. Do you understand that sentiment? I do, says Kaim. I do. That's how we've always done it, welcoming lots of new lives to the village and sending lots of lives off to heaven. Never been much of a student, so I don't know exactly how to put this, but I kind of think that maybe the village closest to heaven is a place where life and death are right next door to each other. The young man gives Kaim an embarrassed smile at the sound of his own words. Maybe it's because I'm about to have a kid of my own that I'm starting to think about these complicated things. No, that's fine. I see exactly what you mean, Kaim says. The moment the words leave his mouth, a bell sounds from the foot of the hill. Several long, slow rings. That's it! Exclaims the young man. My child has been born! He dips his head and says again, as if savoring the sound of his own words. My child! While the bell is rung likewise for births and deaths, the young man says the sound in each case is subtly different. When a young villager learns to tell the two apart, he or she is considered to be an adult. I hope this one lives a long time, the young man says, choking with the flood of emotions that show on his face. But then he goes on as if to negate his own hopes for the future. Either way, whether it lives a long time or not, my child has now been born into this world. That's all that matters. I'm so happy, so happy. Eyes full of tears, he turns a beatific smile on Keim. And then, still smiling, he collapses where he stands. Keim lays the young man's corpse on the sled and returns to the village. As the young man said, the villagers accept his death with the same smiles they had for the birth of his baby. Death is not a time for sorrow. It simply marks whether one has been called to heaven earlier or later. The young man's wife takes an ice candy from the leather pouch he has left behind and places it gently into the baby's mouth. I want you to grow up to be strong and healthy, she says. Daddy is saving a wonderful place for you up in heaven. But go there slowly, slowly. And until you go to heaven, I want you to grow up here in the village till you're nice and big. Her words have the gentle tone of a lullaby. Keim says nothing. If he is to stand unflinchingly for what is right, his silence may be a crime. But, burdened with eternal life, Keim knows how suspect the right can be. Throughout history, people have fought and wounded and killed each other in the name of what they declare to be right. By comparison, the look on the dead young man's face is tranquility itself. The village closest to heaven is filled with happiness indeed. The baby starts to cry. Its loud wailing like a celebration of the beginning of its own life, however short that life is likely to be. Keim leaves the village with a smile on his face. The village bell begins to peal, reverberating with utter clarity throughout the distant mountains as if to bestow a blessing on the young man who lived life to the fullest with neither resentment nor regret. And when this too long life of mine draws to a close, Keim thinks, I'd like to be sent off with a sound of bells like this if possible. Because he knows that day will never come, Keim walks on, never stopping, never looking back. His long journey is far from over. Hooray! Well, time to go kill Heihachi, I guess. Now that that's done. Oh, and also a cutscene. Alright, to the palace. Let's see if I can remember how to get there. Did you update shop, or do I need to go back to the fucking refugee camp to buy supplies? They did not. Great. Fantabulous. I guess time to go shop from some victims of war crimes. Here we are. gotta listen to this guy tell me, oh, hey, I'm so glad you're gonna go kill those dinosaurs for us. And he doesn't know. Then I'm not gonna do it. $28 of those. Do that. Bunch of those. Bunch of those. Buy some of those. Nothing super important in here. I can just have, like, I can just have my immortals get it from Set, and Set already has a thing similar to that. But what I could do is I could try to make another set of the rings. Although I can make level 3 ones now, so, like, can I do level 3 with you now? No, okay. Looks like there's volcano rings. I can't buy Purgatory Ore, or Glacial Ice, or Fujin Drums, or Mother Nature's Spirits. I can't buy Living Brass. I could make a Mug level 3 ring. Well, I can't quite because I need more Tornado Leaves, but... I'd like to make some of these, but I can't buy the Adamantine Ore yet. I wonder when my next shop is gonna fucking be. Because I keep just sort of going back to places I've already been. So let's go ahead and just wait, and I'll just only have the 2. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Well, I'm thinking about it, actually. I'll just take that off the Tolton real quick. You're fine, you're fine. Yeah, these things are all fine. Back to Numara. Where we can go overthrow the government. Underthrow the government. Nice jog. Might actually be faster to get to the palace through the middle there, but I know there's a save point somewhere along this route, so... See, we found Gix. And another dream! I knew I should have fucking waited. I fucking knew I should have waited. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'll wait till later. Return of the Native. save point so I can save. Is this another one? Oh my god, they're right fucking next to each other. Like, I like these, don't get me wrong. I enjoy reading these. But, like, if you just sit and read all of them exactly when you get them, it's really horrible for the pacing. I wonder, do those fill in maybe some of my... That one does. That one fills in an earlier gap. That one's all the way down here. Can I even get to the... Oh my god. Kurumin. Man, Kaim is remembering so much today. After like a full like stream or two where we had no new dreams, I just unlocked 3 in the span of about 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm actually starting to think I can't get to the castle this way. Palace, whatever it is. Is this another one? Were these all just like 5 feet away from each other? Hey, I found 10G in that pot. Okay, so I guess back to going the way we came. We were supposed to go. Go ahead and save real quick. Then go take on the Shogun. What do you have to say, soldier? What about you? We sure did beat those Arthosaurus. They really weren't that hard. The biggest problem was this, that I had to kill 4 of them before they could get here. Had to employ the use of sleep magic.
Your Majesty's voice.
Don't panic. Let's see how this plays out.
Welcome home, Your Majesty. Thank you all for bringing our queen home to us unharmed.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
I don't trust him at all.
As well you shouldn't.
Huh?
General, I have caused you concern. I ask that you look at me.
All of our people prayed for your safe return every day you were away from us. I am truly pleased.
You don't remember trying to kill us with a tank?
Indeed.
You must be tired from your long journey. Please, rest and refresh yourself.
Meanwhile, tanks. You're just gonna blow up the palace? Is that your game plan here? I'm pretty sure these are Numara tanks. I could be wrong. It's been a while since we were in Numara. What are you hoping to accomplish here? Like, you know she's immortal, right?
I shall never relinquish my hold on it. I think I'll see just how immortal our queen really is. Oh, do you see now? Numara is mine.
The people of Numara belong to no one!
Your Majesty?
General, you are such a fool.
Oh, you planned this!
Those who cannot conquer their desires shall never be fit to lead. How pathetic you are.
What? I'll kill you all!
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
Shut up, Guru. Okay, so I gotta fight fucking 4 of these things. They don't actually seem that strong, maybe? And there's no front row, or to be more specific, there's no back row. Out of curiosity, if I just start, you know, absolutely wailing on these fuckers. Okay, not doing a whole lot of damage. Well, fuck. Just take my entire MP, why don't you? I'm fine with you doing that to Set, because he doesn't really do anything with it, but it's kind of a problem for the other two. much is this gonna do? Enough. Okay, so I guess we'll just keep doing this. So first we need a mana capsule on Kime. And then we'll also use a healing tank on Kime to make sure he's, you know, stays alive, because otherwise he's not going to. Or maybe you just throw a healing tank on Seth just to be safe. And that shit has to happen. Okay, but Seth does get enough to still do the combo this turn, at least. So I think everybody's just fucking dead. This might take a couple tries for me to figure out what exactly I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, because this is not happening now. It's just not. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I've already forgotten what I had to do. Heal yourself. That's those two fully healed, and they're gonna just take the rest of her MP. But, like, I can't really take less damage from it. Like, I guess I could try doing... I don't know if that counts as a physical attack or a magic attack, but I guess I could set up defenses. Because I can't keep up with it at this point with only 2 characters, so I'm just gonna have to go ahead and just lose here. Which there was a way for me to do it faster, but I'll just defend and let them kill me. I'll have to set up buffs is what I'll have to do. Oh wow, his cannon sucks ass if it's not the full power one. Yeah, okay, I get it. Just let me retry now. Like, there's 8 stats. Would it have been so much to ask for, like, everybody to get at least 1A? Just in different, like you've got 4 mage characters, right? Like 1, 2, you've got like 4 mage characters. Couldn't each of them have been good in a different magic focused stat? Like one of them has a really good magic attack, one of them has a really good magic defense, one of them has more MP than everybody else, one of them maybe casts a lot faster than everybody else. But instead, like, every spellcaster is basically the same stat distribution. And Kaim is the only good frontliner. Everybody, like, Seth is okay. She's at least fast and is otherwise, like, a decent all-rounder. And then Ced and Tolton and Mac all just kind of suck. And I don't get it. I don't see why there couldn't have been a better distribution of stats between different party members. Can I make a better... I can make a hacker ring, yes. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and put that on Ced. Oh yeah, what did the fucking angel ring do? Huh. Okay, and I gotta cook unique staff. Sure, she can have it. I'm not really all that worried about it. I'm now remembering. Ced has auto barrier and auto shield. Go back to learning that. You have auto shield and auto barrier. You were still kind of getting... But you did survive, though, so maybe that's why. You gotta start learning auto barrier, I guess. I don't have accessories that do that, do I? I do not. Unless somebody already has it. That's right, he has my potion boosting. Yeah, okay. So now it just kind of becomes a question of how well can I deal with it just getting to use its full power attacks literally every single round. Because, like, the first time we fought it, it was fine because it took it a few rounds to charge up. And so you just had to be prepared for it every, like, few turns. Skip. And skip. And skip. I didn't think those cutscenes were that long. I'm amazed there were 3 separate ones that I had to skip.
Hey, take the initiative, I accept.
Just combo that thing. Probably just shield us both of them. So I want to say it probably counts as physical, but like I have absolutely no way of knowing the problem. Okay, they didn't take it from my... Oh, no, they took it from time. Okay. Never mind. way worse without. It gets the job done, I guess, but it... Let's see how much this does. Well, they're both fucking dead, because it reduced the GC first this time. So yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do here other than get lucky. Because, like, I've already kind of gone at length about how you can't really work on... You can't bring party members back, because by the time... Well, you bring them back, and then they just immediately die again, because items will always go first, which is fine, I like that. But then the enemy just attacks, and they just die again. So I'm not really sure what to do here. Like, I guess I can keep trying to kill the tank. And just keep throwing items at Kaim and Seth. And just hope it's enough. Now Seth's out of MP. Well, I'm glad that evade up has been put to use. But yeah, like, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do differently here. So I'll just let it kill me again so I can try again. Because I can't buff my defense. I can't do it fast enough. The back row will just die. But I have no way of, like, stopping it from... And of course that can fucking happen. But... Like, I'm becoming convinced it can't happen on multi-target attacks. Like, it has to be a single target.
I'm not done yet. Thanks for the help.
Trying to think about what I could do here. It's like I have no hope for this at this point because it's gonna kill Seth with this attack. I mean, maybe it won't. Maybe it'll proc the absorb attack, but and then it's gonna do the cannon. Ming and Sarah are dead now because they died at full health from one of these. It just does too much damage. Which is kind of the problem. And, like, maybe that means I need to put Sed in the front, but I also think that is just going to make him die immediately instead. Because really the problem is that the tank hits reduce my GC, so it doesn't really matter how many people I have in front. Because I'm pretty sure it's proportional, not a set number. So even if I were to move Sed to the front, I think all it would really accomplish is that he would just die faster. I guess this is what I get for the last fights being so fucking easy. even if I did that, I don't think it matters, because I think it's by proportion. Like, I guess I could give Time Walla for whatever that's worth. No, he doesn't have Wally, he just says Wall. Like, all it takes is it doing the full hit first, and then doing the cannon, and then my back row is dead. I get one round with them, and then they are dead. And at that point, I just really can't recover. So let's try going in one more time. Wait for it to load all these cutscenes I'm skipping. Because there has to be 3 of them for some reason. I don't have the ring anymore, but it's I don't think it really matters. Cause like I can't grind this out. It just doesn't work. I could try cutting down the entire I don't know, if I hit the cannon or the tank, does it like reduce its power? Like, is that how I'm supposed to hit the cannon? Like, is that how it works? I really wish Sed had something to do before somebody was dying. Hit him with a wind bomb. You know what? Hit the other one with a... Well, actually, no. Using magic attacks probably isn't a good idea. Like, what? Maybe that's what I have to do, is I just have to... Really wish I had all shieldless, but I don't know where to get it. Oh yeah, and because I'm attacking, it's gonna go first, so it doesn't... But if I'd done combo, they would have just taken my MP, and then I can't do it. So I guess we'll see what happens. Well, for some reason, it got to go first. So I'm starting to think that a lot of this fight's going to be coin flips. Just, did the game decide to do a thing or not? I'll just keep hitting this fucking cannon. And hopefully it just fucking dies. Wrong category. This one. Oh yeah, actually just healing herb should work on time. And you start charging as Zephyra, because I have a feeling you're gonna need it. Alright, they're both going first this time, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna, yep. Now just please don't take it from time. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. I mean, I can't, because it means that... Okay, so hitting it doesn't... Did I not kill it? Did 2800 damage not fucking kill it? Because it should at least come close. Yay. No, it has 20 fucking 3 HP left. Oh my god. Let's just fucking kill it before it gets worse. And let's hit I can probably go back to hitting these things if I need to. Thank God that's fucking done. Alright, you took his... Well, that's fine, I can tank a hit from this. Like, at this point now, I wait for Ming and Sarah to get back up. Said can heal them. You go ahead and combo. Go ahead and give yourself a healing tank. And then a mana capsule on kind. I'm a little worried the cannon's gonna come back, but I'm really hoping it doesn't. I don't know, I guess I thought it would be harder for me to just run up and kill the cannon immediately. I thought it would be more fuel efficient, as it were, to kill the two things that were draining my MP. But no, kill the cannon immediately seems to have been the correct strategy. And that's on me, I should have thought of that. It helped that first round it didn't do what it had been doing the first round.
I'm not done yet. Thanks for the help.
Start charging a Zephyra just to be safe. And let's just go ahead and throw a healing tank on each of my two healers back here to make sure they make it through this fucking round. So that's probably fine. Let's you do a Flare, I guess. She'll apparently do immediately. Okay, that did nothing. I'm surprised he didn't have more to say when I blew up his cannon. Like, this might deal enough damage to Seth that she dies. No, it does 300. He literally had one attack that could kill me. And now that I've nullified that, I don't think there's any challenge in this. Go ahead and toss an herb at Seth just in case. throw up a better shield on time, I guess. I don't know. So give everybody a big heal there.
I can make this nation stronger than pacifists and cowards like you! I am not finished yet! I will destroy you!
Oh, this should be pathetic at this point. Full power hit didn't do that much. Didn't even seem to do that much more than just the normal one. So this shouldn't take very long. Let's see if magic is still something I shouldn't hit it with. There's not really anybody else to... I guess he could use it on himself because he has no MP, but he doesn't really need it. Let's just try to hit him with magic. See what happens. It just doesn't do a lot of damage, that's all. Well, it's dead. Yeah, it's dead. Figures at the time I beat it, it feels like a breeze.
Your Majesty, haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we will be forced to capitulate.
Yes, I realized after seeing the world that sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you seek is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak. It's not in my nature to lose.
Got a 99 caliber magic rifle. I wonder if it's better than the one I just got.
Your Majesty!
Maya.
Oh, you're safe! I'm so sorry we failed to anticipate Kakalas' scheme.
It's not your fault. I was
I mean, it
too
kind of is. It was
lenient with him
super
by
obvious he
far.
was going to do something. What do you mean, please reconnect controller?
I afforded him the opportunity to run unchecked, and for that, the responsibility is
Battery
mine.
case might be a little loose is the
Don't
problem.
blame yourself.
He's right. I mean, that general is twisted.
And yet, even he too is another of Gongora's many victims.
Yeah, he does really well by himself.
Your Majesty, may I know the names of your companions?
Oh, yes.
All of them? There's like 8.
Oh, excuse
gonna be a pretty long
me.
introduction.
I haven't introduced you. These are my loyal ladies-in-waiting. Maya here is my chief lady-in-waiting.
Greetings and welcome to New Mara. We are honored.
Maya, these people have become my dear friends and should be treated with the greatest courtesy. We are all working for a common goal, and we have an urgent mission to complete.
A mission? And what of New Mara, Your Majesty? Your Majesty?
Is she gonna renounce the throne?
Until I carry out this mission, I shall have to be away from my people. During that time, I shall entrust Numata to the care of my ladies.
To us, Your Majesty?
Yeah, surely there's somebody more qualified.
Please do as I would.
Like, I don't know,
As you have been
maybe these
closest
are,
to me,
maybe these
I
people
believe
are
you
very
capable
qualified,
of
but
what I ask. I shall return as swiftly as possible.
Yes, my queen. While Your Majesty
I feel like we're
is
being
away,
very
we shall
dramatic about
protect
something
New
that does
Mara.
not necessarily need to
We
be
shall
so
not
dramatic.
fail.
Yeah, okay, I guess I'll be reading this one now. Because usually if it comes up in a cutscene, I figure it's probably like story relevant. I guess this is Ming's dream. The Queen's loneliness. A 1,000 years can change everything, including the landscape. Queen Ming surveys her capital from the palace window. The panoramic view is like a great history book. The volcano towering in the distance, which used to spew clouds of smoke, went dormant 700 years ago. Once part of the sea, the inlet was reclaimed 500 years ago to become a village for the fisherfolk, who spend their lives on the ocean. The river once arched grandly across the landscape, but the deluge that occurred 300 years ago became the occasion for major flood control construction in the form of a perfectly straight channel. Where the river used to curve there is now an oxbow lake in which reeds grow in profusion, and the banks provide the people with a rich natural bounty. Even the area that formerly was a barren, rock-strewn wasteland became a vast, fruit-bearing garden thanks to the irrigation project that was undertaken 200 years ago. The mountain that was the center of the people's religious faith was enveloped in sky-scorching flames 100 years ago. Formerly swathed in a thick green covering and seen as the home of the gods, the towering peak was transformed into a bare rock pile by a forest fire that burned for 3 days and nights. Almost everything that lived in the forest, birds and beasts of course, but many people too, died in the flames. The people in the village below mourned the horrible transformation of their god's abode, but now, 100 years later, the mountain is as green as ever. The people of the village and the people of the mountain still tell the story of the fire, but today's children can hardly imagine that the rich green slopes were once charred and blackened. Restored though it is to its original green lushness, of course, the mountain could well be enveloped in flames again. 100 years from now, 200 years from now, or even tomorrow. Even if it should be charred bare again, however, trees would sprout anew. The birds and beasts and insects chased away by the fire would return to their homes, and, given enough time, the mountain would be covered in green as before. Such are the workings of nature. Given enough time, dizzying stretches of time. But no. To become dizzy at the thought of vast stretches of time is a privilege of the ordinary folk, those who have no choice but to devote all their energies to living in the present. How fortunate they are to be able to look back to the past of 1,000 years ago like an old man telling a child a fairy tale. Once upon a time, a long, long time ago. And how truly fortunate one would be to be able to tell the story of this country's future as a rosy dream, the way children relate their own dreams of the future with flashing eyes, and to entrust that dream to the next reign. Ming stands at the window like this every morning. It is a special time of day for her, when she thinks about the livelihood of her subjects, watches for signs of enemy intrusions, and ponders measures she might wish to adopt. She has done this every day without fail for the past 1,000 years. The country has flourished. The people no longer starve as they did when she first took the throne. Future historians will no doubt sing the praises of Ming's 1,000-year reign. She will be extolled as the 1,000-year-old queen, and her noble figure will be vividly engraved in people's memories. Cherishing these memories of her, however, people will die before she does. The historians who praise her, too, instead of witnessing her reign to its end, will themselves become a part of history. Ming has been queen for the past 1,000 years, and probably will be for the next 1,000 years as well. Her Majesty is in excellent spirits again this morning, I trust. She hears the voice behind her. Her gaze still fixed on the streets of the city below, Ming answers, "You are early today." Not so early if Her Majesty herself is already observing the smoke rising from the cauldrons of her people. She need not turn to ascertain the identity of the smiling face behind her. It belongs to Nagram, her senior minister. The smile is courtly, genial, but deep within the narrowed eyes, she knows, there resides a dark gleam. Today I will accompany Her Majesty in the inspection of the troops. You? Yes, owing to a slight change in assignments today. Is that so? I am hardly up to the task, but I will do my best if Her Majesty will allow me to serve her in this capacity. I beg her permission. With her back still turned to Nagram, Ming gives a silent nod. Ah yes, she thinks to herself with a bitter smile, their plan goes into action today. Ming has sensed for a very long time that Nagram is up to no good. He apparently has seized command of certain units of the Royal Guard. Scattered throughout the city, too, his people are lying low, ready to set fires as soon as his orders come down. No doubt about it, today, when the regular ceremonial inspection of the troops is scheduled to take place, is the perfect day for a coup. When Nagram leaves, Ming enters her office and summons Hans, the most senior of her ministers, a true elder statesman and her most trusted confidant. Hans, who sports a luxurious beard, has served Ming for over 40 years. Your Majesty, I understand Nagram was here earlier. Yes, apparently he is to accompany me to the inspection of the troops. This is all she has to tell him. Stroking his bushy beard, Hans says, "That means we've run out of patience. They've run out of patience." I know, replies Ming. I'm sure they can't wait to get started. What a fool Nagram is. He has absolutely no idea that Her Majesty has been letting him set his own trap. If he were smart enough to realize that, he would be taking at least 2 more years to make his preparations. Then he would have much more power at his disposal. He could link up not just with the Royal Guard, but also the main body of the army and the police force. He could conspire with external enemies and arrange for them to invade just as the ceremonies were getting underway. Then his coup would probably succeed. If he had the long-range vision to include the wealthy merchants and the intelligentsia among his allies, he might even be able to mount a revolution that would overthrow the monarchy itself. That is what I would do if I were Nagram. As long as I was undertaking a coup, I would think about that much at least. Hans' smile could not hide the fact that all this talk of successful revolution was making him uncomfortable. Her Majesty is unmatched by any enemy except one, Her Majesty herself. He may be right, Ming thinks. If she had an enemy with an eternal life like hers who was willing to devote all the time needed to planning a revolution, be it a whole century or even 2, the result would surely go beyond revolution and develop into a full-scale civil war. Human lives, however, are limited in duration. And because of this limitation, humans rush to achieve results before they are ready. Nagram is one of them. If he could live 200 years, to say nothing of 1,000, he would not be trying to take up arms at such an in-between point in time. Still, says Hans, I have to admit that Nagram has extended his forces far more successfully than I ever imagined. What have I been doing all this time? I'm utterly ashamed of myself. Don't let it bother you, Hans. Thanks to your inattention, you'll probably be able to smoke out many more rats. Ming gives a satisfied chuckle. Nor is this mere bravado on her part. They chose not to arrest Nagram at an earlier stage, but allowed him to swim free for a while in order to take this opportunity to net the entire force of rebels both inside and outside the palace. Yes, I know, Hans replied and goes on to explain the plan for crushing the coup. His plans are impeccable. The coup has virtually no chance of succeeding. All they need do is carry out a wholesale arrest of the rebel Royal Guard units until All they need do is carry out a wholesale arrest of the rebel Royal Guard units that rise up in the palace and the artisans lurking in the city, and it will be some time before any more individuals with outsized ambitions show up again. This will be our first purge in 15 years, Hans remarks. Has it been that long? It certainly has, Your Majesty. This fine beard of mine was jet black last time. Hans commanded the troops that put down the coup 15 years ago. Loyal, courageous, and cool-headed, he is the ideal staff officer. Without a doubt, he is one of the very best military advisors Ming has had in over 1,000 years on the throne. How selfish of me, Hans. I should have let you retire years ago. That is out of the question, Your Majesty. Serving you is my life. I am deeply honored to have this final opportunity to be of service. True, not even this superb retainer could be with her through all eternity. In another 5 years, 10 at most, Hans, like other loyal retainers of the past, would be laid to rest to the sound of military cannons. It is always like this. Just as the ambitious ones rush to make their mark before they cannot live forever, or because they cannot live forever, the loyal ones in whom she can place her complete confidence stake their very lives on serving her, because they cannot live forever. They carve their names in a single line of history, and then they depart from Ming for the rest of eternity. Ming herself, though, goes on living. Eternal youth, immortality. So this is the dream of humanity, is it? None of them knows the loneliness of eternal life. When Hans next addresses Ming, there is a new urgency in his voice. About the troops that will quell the uprising, I will command the ones outside the palace. Do I have Her Majesty's permission to put command of the interior palace guards in the hands of my young protege, Jan? Ah, yes, Jan. He may be young, but he is extremely capable. I have nurtured him carefully. I know he will serve Her Majesty splendidly after this old soldier is gone. I would like to give him the opportunity to distinguish himself in the current emergency. Ming herself is fully aware of Jan's outstanding qualities. Young as he most certainly is, he far excels the other chamberlains in both the civil and military arts. He is undoubtedly the prime candidate to succeed Hans as Ming's top general. What are Her Majesty's thoughts on the matter? Alright then, let him take charge. Her Majesty has my unbounded thanks. I am sure Jan himself will be deeply moved to learn that he has earned Her Majesty's confidence. Hans all but prostrates himself before her, an expression of relief on his face at having obtained Ming's permission. But still, he continues, Her Majesty has been wary of Nagram for a long time. True, she says. Meanwhile, this old soldier of yours had no idea whatever that Nagram might be planning a rebellion. I am deeply ashamed to confess it now, but to me he seemed the very model of loyalty. How is it that Her Majesty was able to see Nagram's actual disloyalty? Ming only smiles without answering his question. The same thing happened at the time of the coup 15 years ago, Hans continues. The only reason that we were able to suppress the revolt before it even got started was that Her Majesty saw it coming before anyone else. Then, as now, I was blind to the traitor's plot. If you say so, Hans. Has Her Majesty forgotten? Well, it was so long ago. Ming tries to evade the issue. There is no way she could have forgotten. The ringleader of the coup 15 years ago was her most trusted retainer. When she first broached the subject to Hans and the others, warning them to be on their guard against the man, all without exception insisted that he, above all, was beyond reproach. In the end, Ming's suspicions proved to be correct. She knew. However faithfully he carried out her orders, however warmly he swore his loyalty, she knew. These days, however, she has begun to wonder on occasion if that is something to be grateful for. The landscape is not the only thing that changes in 1,000 years. People's hearts also change. After numberless meetings and partings over the centuries, Ming has come to realize the fragility, the evanescence, of trust. She no longer trusts anything in words. Neither can she fully trust anything in action. She knows by looking at a person's eyes, the way she can tell everything, to a mysterious and disheartening degree. In the eyes of all those who would bring harm to this country, without exception, there resides a dark gleam. It is there in all of them. The man plotting a coup, the man secretly involved with foreign enemies, the man fattening his purse with heavy taxes wrung from the people, the female spy who seduces high ministers to extract state secrets, the man who accepts huge bribes from merchants eager for the glory of becoming an official purveyor to the royal household. Neither their words nor their deeds give them away. Often the man himself has no idea of the misdeeds he will later commit. But Ming can tell. Only Ming, who has lived for 1,000 years. The silent voices tell her, "Be careful of this man. Don't take your eyes off that woman." This was not the case in her youth, but having repeatedly tasted the bitter experience of betrayal, having been assailed by her own regrets and self-reproach, she has learned to doubt. Ming can see what no one else can, that dark gleam deep in the eyes. This has enabled her to ward off a variety of disasters before they could start. The kingdom has managed to flourish because Ming has more often chosen to doubt than to believe. This is the best course for her to follow as queen. It is, however, an infinitely lonely way to live. Nagram's coup collapses in an instant. The rebel units of the royal guard, who draw their swords against Ming during the inspection of the troops in the plaza, become the prey of Yan and his men, who have been hiding around the perimeter. Meanwhile, the anti-rebel forces, under Han's command, pounce on Nagram's followers who have been gathering to set fire to the city, and arrest them without resistance. Poor Nagram grovels on the earth, begging for his life. To him, Ming says only, "I grant you the right to die with honor." A soldier lays a sword before Nagram. Wordlessly, Ming conveys to Nagram that it is time for him to take his own life. She turns on her heels and returns to the palace under armed escort. This will keep anyone from having thoughts of fomenting a rebellion, for a while at least. The peace of the kingdom has been preserved, but it will not last forever. When the memory of Nagram's coup begins to fade, 10 years from now, or 20, or even 100, another man with ambition will emerge, as has happened so many times before. It is the role of the queen to accept this endlessly repeating cycle, Ming tells herself, sighing. Ming is standing at the palace window, surveying the city streets below, when Yan enters the room. "Your Majesty, I am here to report that Nagram successfully took his own life a short while ago." "Oh? Did he dispatch himself with dignity?" "He did. Traitor though he was, he died in a way befitting a commanding general. Return his body to his family with all due ceremony." She turns and stares straight at Yan, whose spine stiffens under the onslaught of her gaze. And then she sees it, without a doubt. That dark gleam flashes deep within his eyes, for one fleeting instant. So Yan is another one, is he? She thinks with a bitter smile. Unable to fathom the meaning of her smile, Yan is at a loss for words. "Thank you for all your efforts," Ming says to him. Suppressing a sigh, she turns to the window again. The sky stretches overhead in an expanse of blue. The only thing unchanged for the past 1,000 years may be the blue of that sky. But still, I am the queen, Ming tells herself, meditating on her role. I am the one who rules this country and maintains the people's happiness. She gazes long and hard at the sky, rising to her full, proud height. Oh look, it's Queen Ming! A little boy in an alleyway below the castle spots Ming and begins waving at her wildly. Queen Ming! Queen Ming! A woman, the boy's mother, no doubt, charges out of a doorway and, bowing humbly to Ming, begins scolding the boy for his rude behavior. Ming herself, however, waves back at him, a placid smile on her face. Smiling joyfully at this unexpected response from Her Majesty the Queen, the boy starts jumping up and down, shouting, "Long live Queen Ming! Long live Queen Ming!" Ming stares again at the sky above. Unchanged though it has been for 1,000 years, the blue of the sky penetrates more deeply into her eyes and her heart, than it ever did in the days of her youth.
We should take the white boa. The white boa?
If it's a ship you need, we have the Nautilus.
To get through
Yeah,
the
one can
ice
fly.
fields, we'll need a ship that can break the ice with its hull. And the white boa
Or we
can
can just
do
jump.
that.
Yeah, it's true the Nautilus doesn't have as much strength. She'd probably be no match against the ice. I guess she wouldn't be right for this one.
Oh, I meant no insult to the Nautilus. She has shown unmatched maneuverability. And we shall have need of her again. Please, lend us your help when we need it.
Yeah, sure. Leave it to me.
We should be able to berth the Nautilus inside the white boa. That way we could use either ship when needed.
That's true. I shall go ahead of you to the harbor to give instructions for our departure.
So I guess more boat time.
Ming,
What is it?
will you go back? Not to our world, but to your country. You must choose at some point. A 1,000 years is a long time.
There are many important things to be done in this world.
Kaim. What will you do?
Well, I mean, Kime doesn't seem to have any particular attachment to this world. I guess there's his grandkids, but... I guess instead of that, we can put on auto shield. And Ming's not here. They put fucking Jansen in my party. I could rest, but I don't think I need it. What's in the pot? 100G! I don't think that's the direction I wanted to go. Although I guess I could explore a little bit, see what's around. Oh, hey, another seed. healing potion. Huh. Just really wish we could get a 4th slot seed. Then everybody could have 7 slots. Capsule. Just take everything out of every pot. Hey, a slot seed! What do you know? So it'll have room for auto barrier. Or evade up if I wanted to give it to him. But I don't. Against normal attacks. So it's probably actually not even that good. What do I even give you? I guess there's persistence. Guess? I really don't know. What do you have to say? Hey, chest. I got some of these when I was here the first time, but because there was also, like, everything else going on, I didn't really get the chance to grab all the pots. Got that one up. But I didn't get this one. Just kind of walked right past it. Ah yes, the Philosopher's Chamber. Let's see this door. Looks kind of the same as the last place I was. If I leave, does it just take me back through the other door? Does both of those doors lead to the same? No? Is it different? Like, is there different stuff in all these pots? No, it's the same area. Weird. That time it took me back through. What do you have to say? What do you have to say? Good for you, Larfy. Whoa. I did not realize I could do that. I believe I already got the pots out here. So now it should just be a matter of going to the port, I think. Yeah, I can't go anywhere else, so this is necessary. I forgot I wanted to check this. Oh yeah, this. I was gonna say, oh no, my party's all messed up, and then I remembered, oh yeah, it is. Oh, he's got pretty good attack now. His gun's doing most of the work on that. Let's go ahead and save again. I'm not 100% sure where I'm supposed to go in here. Is this it? Did I do it? Is this where I'm supposed to go? Like, the thing opened when I talked to the guy. But there's nothing in here. Is it in here? Pretty sure I can't get there from... I guess I can. Seems like a really convoluted way to get there, but... What do you have to say? Yeah, let's get on the ship. It won't let me do anything else, so I might as well. now I'm Jansen for some reason. Okay, still doesn't have level 3 rings, so... Okay. Okay. That's a heal point. That's ominous. I think you want 2 words on that anymore. Let's go ahead and save. Like I said, I couldn't have really done anything, so there's no point in like saving on a separate file. Because like I could have really like restocked or anything in between. Which is fine, I have plenty of items. Yeah, maybe you should be watching your grandkids, Sarah. Let's go to the engine area. Wait, what? I'm confused. Did Kent already not exist when this game started, or did that just recently happen and they just didn't talk about it? And I guess now I'm once again getting the opportunity to go around an area where I was before. But now I have complete free reign over it. I'm still not sure why I'm playing as Jansen right now. Is the only thing. You know, I should probably just go to the other areas. I don't think there's really going to be... Outside chance there's something worthwhile here, but I somehow doubt it. Even though that tooltip keeps telling me that you might find new things in areas you've been to before. Like, I feel like the last area was... because I hadn't... Ghost, you say? Like, last area it was I hadn't really been able to take the time to explore. All these fucking seeds. If I could find one of those things again, I might have a use for it. I wonder whatever happened to that soldier we gave amnesia. But like here, I don't think there were that many items I didn't get. don't get too lost. What's up this way? Somewhere with music, I guess. Oh yeah. I can go in these rooms now. I don't think I could before. Probe. Or flowers of suspicion. And a goddess medicine. Apparently a chest I missed. And another healing potion. I wish I could buy those. Like, I'm sure they're not good, but... You know, Ced's got that better items ability. Okay, I guess only the one room had anything in it. Let's go to the main deck. See if that's where the kids are, because I think that's who I'm supposed to be finding. Yeah, and I missed the music. I kind of hate how many areas of this game don't have music. Oh, hey, it's Ming. Maybe that's what I was looking for. Who cares about those stupid kids?
Do you really mean it?
I can't say what Gongora might be planning. For him to remain in this world for his own selfish ends.
Not about him. About you. Don't you want to stay and save Namara?
Well, yeah, but then what?
There's something else to stay for, too.
Me?
I kind of have to agree. Like, I'm not saying this couldn't happen, just that I feel like we haven't seen enough of them for it to be believable.
Getting serious like this, and well, I mean, you see, you're queen. You got a castle. It's, you know, own your own country. You know, I'm serious when I fall in love. I mean, you know, I don't play around like that. I mean, I know I am good looking and kind of irresistible. But see, I never thought you'd get serious about me. And I gotta tell you, I mean, you being immortal, and I'm just, you know, just a regular guy. You know, good sense of humor. You know, but I don't know what to say. Help me.
So queens shouldn't fall in love?
Is everybody else up here now?
Okay. I know you're there. Kids.
Hello, children.
She likes you.
You two little snoops.
That's sweet. He's blushing. You're so cute, Jackson.
Ow! What are you, Seth's sister?
Aunt Ming, this is the guy for you?
He's the only one for me.
So do I have another boat now? New boat time? Does this boat have music? Or is it just gonna play for this cutscene? Yep, we found the slant nose. Was that all that music was?
If we got Mama's engine on my Nautilus, we'd be in business.
What kind of business? Wow. Will she really go that fast?
Yeah, she'll be fast
Wait, I thought that was the point of the magic crystal. What did the magic crystal do then?
Really be the flying pirates. That's so cool.
It looks like a snail. What? Where was the shop? Okay, Nautilus can jump in the air. Anything else? Anyway, where's the shop? Like there was the ring maker. Are you a shop? You're a shop. Okay, I still can't buy the stuff I need for the best rings, which is unfortunate. I don't know why I'm gonna buy this many of these, but I'm gonna do it. Now I have 60 of my best restorative items. 99 healing herbs just to have those on hand. And 99 mana capsules just to have those on hand. Awesome. There's also a healing point in here for some reason. I'm gonna have to reset my formation is the question. Yes, I am. Jansen, get the hell out of here. Ming, get back in. No, hold on. I wanted to use the slot seed on Ming. Don't know what I'd actually give her is the thing. I guess I could give her double item. Or 2 accessories for that matter. There, now you two can do that. Okay, now to figure out where the hell I'm actually going from here. Because I think I do actually have to go by ship to the next place. Look at this fucking snail I'm in. Why is it hollow in the middle? Why does it have an arch? Also, it's really slow. I can absolutely get through there. What are you doing? There is no reason I can't go through there. There's so much space. I don't even believe that like the water is too shallow or anything. Oh yeah, I can do this. So I can go this way. So we'll loop around. I'm gonna assume it does. So now I think I want to go this way. I wonder where the ice is that I'm supposed to go through, because I figure once I figure out where that is, I'll have an idea of where I'm going. For now, I'm going to go back towards Ura and assume that that's at least close. Seriously, I'm going around in a snail-shaped shoe. It just looks like a shoe, but it doesn't look like a snail. It'd really help if there was some music playing right now. Is this it? Did I do it? Well, I found the snowfields of the northern land. That doesn't have the flashing on it, so... Am I supposed to go down there? Maybe? This way, because this kind of looks like it could be ice fields. And I guess maybe that one down there? a landing spot? This is not a landing spot. How do I... I'm hitting X to go backwards. Okay, so I have to hold X and back on the stick, and that's how I go backwards. So I guess I'll land over here. No? Looks like a place to land. Let's back up a little bit. Let's try getting in the littler ship. You land over here. This is absolutely a place I should be able to... There's a fucking pier! Whee! That was not as smooth as I would have liked. See, why do I need the fucking big ship? I can just go over the ice like this. I am so confused as to where the hell I'm supposed to be going. I'll just move to the nearest disembarkment point. Let's try going to the snowfields of the Northern Land and see what happens. Because, like, they made a big deal about we needed this big ship to get through the ice. But where? And why? The forbidden spell, the Leveler. I mean, I'm a little surprised they're 1,000 years old and have never heard of it. I think I found a side quest. This place constantly drains my MP. Let's see how hard the enemies are.
Keep your guard up.
Kelolons. Million Kelolons. And Kelogarita. Okay, so they die pretty fast. So oh yeah, because he's got the Kelon proof item. Let's see what this goes.
I'll no longer doubt myself.
Easy level. A lot of gold. Ming learned all the things. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think I want to go in the direction that it's coming from. This way. Hey, geez, Jansen. Quit being such a bitch. Or I'm gonna have to run to a boss fight that's just gonna absolutely wreck my shit. How's my MP doing? I have 99 mana capsules. I'm not too worried about popping off.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Oh boy, things. Fire, earth, fire. Okay. So let's get the stream rings out. is gonna do just too little to kill it, of course. Apparently I kept everything I did that one time. I had to redo the weird... Just get rid of you. This thing's fucking weak.
The friends give me strength.
Okay, this place is apparently just not as much stronger than me as I would have expected. This is apparently a totally doable side quest right now. Oh hey, there wasn't a cutscene in between these areas. Oh, no, there's just more of a cutscene. Well, I guess we'll see how much of a problem this is. What the fuck? Are you fucking me right now? Are you actually fucking serious? That is some absolute horse shit. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Of course I have to have... If I'd known...
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Yeah, let's see what we can do. Oh no, it's Blue Dragon! I'll have to power them up separately, because... It doesn't have an element, right? Yeah, no. So I guess I'll just use Forza on it. Oh hey, it knows a big thing. That's probably not good. Yeah, that's pretty... Well, actually, no, apparently it was fine. Oh, but it gets 2. That's less good. Oh, but it's fine, because my thing procced. Oh, do you absorb element? Because that... Well, it's actually not that bad. No, it just seems to absorb... Physical? This is gonna take a while. Because, like, it can't be... Because the ring doesn't have any bearing on... This is gonna take forever if that's the case. I guess I'll just have them defend. And I'll just very slowly... Actually, no, I know what I can do. I forget I do have Mindus. I think actually it didn't do a whole lot of damage to me before, because... I have enough GC to not be dying. We'll see how long that lasts, though. But now I know, don't bother with the front row, because... Oh, okay, you just cast death. Fun. How much does that improve his damage? It really doesn't. Wow. That's pretty bad. Virus and seal, okay. Ming's Kellalon, but that's not really a problem. I don't even know what to do here. Because this is just going to be a super long grind because I can't really fight it. Because it apparently heals when I physically attack it. You just defend, I guess. Actually, no, I do kind of want you to... But apparently there's nothing to heal virus. So there was, I'm pretty sure I'd have it. I just have the cure-alls. I'd really rather not if I could avoid it. I guess just in case. How much damage do you do with Forza? I'm going to just keep everybody healed up because I don't know what it's gonna... Can only Jansen hurt it? Is that the gimmick here? Wait, does this only hit one person? That's like way less impressive. So this is just a fucking nightmare. This is just the worst. You know what? You just defend too. I guess I should have healed Seth first. Whatever. It's not doing anything for me. My GC's already at 0. And now I'm dead. Like, I don't understand. Is the gimmick actually you have to kill it with only Jansen? You have to solo fight this thing with Jansen. Of all the gimmicks we could have had, it had to be that one. And now Jansen dies. I was gonna cast Death, so he's dead. An all curse. here, Jansen. I don't even think I want to try to finish this right now. I think I just need to give up and let it happen and just try again. Because this is just kind of miserable.
Sorry about that.
I'm not done yet.
It's like, just to clarify, right? Well, it's just gonna kill me before I can even do anything, but... I'm pretty sure this thing absorbs physical attacks. Get him, Kime. Because if I just don't do that, it should just be a normal... Yeah, and it heals it. And Ming did 1 damage with her spell, which leads me to believe I have to solo this bitch with Jansen. And I don't understand how that was a good idea in anyone's mind. Like, even if Jansen was the best character in your party, that just doesn't sound like a good time. Not in this game, at least. It's like, fights where I've had to over-rely on one party member or another just... they're just not fun. That turns to the fact that Jansen just doesn't do that much damage in the first place. It's like, I kind of want that spell, but... I'm thinking if I wanted to do it, I have to go, like, grind Jansen for a while. I wonder if that's to suggest that's the last dream, there's no more dreams after that. Because I gotta be getting close to the end of the game. Do I have all my items? Do I have all the items I bought? Yeah, I do, okay. So now back to trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Because I have actually no idea. On a boat. Wait, I think is that Grand Staff? Is that where I'm going? Is it just right there this whole time and I was making a fool of myself?
Is that it?
Oh, the hypercurrents are protecting the damn thing.
What is that glow?
That's magic energy. It's storing up power like a living creature.
It's getting stronger. I've never felt anything like it before.
Whoa, that's really creepy. Hey, you're not crying, are you? This isn't the time to be crying.
Can we get any closer?
This ship will be fine.
Okay, so I guess we'll get closer then. Oh wait, no, apparently this is the front. Oh, I see, there was ice around this thing. Is this it? Are we done? Is this the end of the game? I want to save on a second file, so we can come back to this if necessary. It's like, I guess that means it's side quest time now? And I could go get the ultimate black magic spell, but at the same time, like, why? I want to save over a second file. I'm now beginning to worry that I need to start leveling up Jansen and Cook, because I'm not going to get an accessory for level 7 black-white magic. Or level 8 for that matter. Which would kind of suck, all things considered, just because, like, I only have so many slots. Like, I guess I could remove anti-seal. Oh yeah, I need to give her the... I guess as is, without messing with anything on her, I could just have black and white magic separate. It's something I can think about when I start getting into here. Hey, this theme's back.
Kind and the others have come. We will do whatever must be done.
Do I gotta fight all of them at once? There was a save point. I'm not too worried about it right now. I did just save. Hey, I got Aquas. Which is level 7. I'm going to want to make sure to be pretty thorough here, I think. I have a feeling this isn't the final. Like, I feel like after this we're going to go to the mirror tower, and that's going to be the final dungeon. guard armor 8s, and a flame tower. There's flaring. Flaring. Honestly, just kind of hit all of them. Have all of them hit the one, I think. Like the front and the back, it seems to be pretty good about prioritizing hitting the front. Fun. Fire one, I should really have probably put that together myself. Let's do a little bit of extra damage, and this probably isn't going to kill it. Apparently it missed. I know magic could miss. I guess maybe I can't hit this thing with magic. Fucking hell, okay. That's actually a real problem. Fucking hell. It's Cure Petrify. You take one of the water rings and start shooting. Also Cure Petrify. Let's give you Stream Ring. I don't know, just attack. Uh-oh. That didn't do jack shit. More levels. Actually, I think this is the first time I've done a fight in here, so it's just one level. Did the music stop? Because there was music happening in here. What's this do? Okay, shut that down. try going the other way then. Now this is starting to seem like the way I'm supposed to go, so let's try the other direction.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Now I'm fighting a bunch of things. It's possible to die in one hit. Yeah. I had a feeling. Just a third one of these would be real good. Although in reality, I'm probably going to be switching set out here in a minute just to try and get level 7 black and white magic out of my other two party members. That was also good, so let's just start burning it up.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Should just be getting levels for a minute here. Okay, let's actually look at my... because I... Okay, you're actually still getting something. You're not. You know what? Yeah, start learning Ultimate Analysis. I might have you use that at some point. There we go. Do I have auto barrier yet? I don't. Once he's got auto barrier, it'll go in that empty slot. Might have to just take off the anti-seal on Sarah. But let's actually go ahead and swap Jansen in. So I can... because I'm just not trusting at this point that I'm going to get the accessory for level 7 black-white magic, and I'm just going to kind of have to deal with it. Not super happy about it, but since I can only get that from accessories... and Jansen has factual analysis normally, so it's... just keep kicking it. Just fuck your tower, Gongora. Alright, that's enough of that. Sprint places so I run into more enemies. I have 99 HP and MP healing items, I will be fine. go and save. Over this one. Almost made it the whole game without a second save file. Is it really putting Jansen at the end of mine? No, it's not. Okay. I was just being weird about it. Okay, no, I already got that one. Did I go up the other ladder then? No, this is something else.
What?
What are we fighting now? I can't see their HP because Sed's not in the party. Gotta get better at those. It doesn't really matter because for normal fights, for boss fights, I just combo and it's not a big deal, but... Seriously gonna take my entire 5-man team to kill this dude? Also, we're gonna cure petrifying. That's not good. Eh, it could have been worse. It's an earth. It's a cyclone rings. Took my hand off the controller. This is gonna take a minute. No, let's just go ahead and keep. Just in case this thing has like 4,000 HP or something. Something stupid like that.
Well, what did you expect?
Okay, so it looks like 44 and 43 is already enough to not be just constantly gaining experience. Did Set have double experience? I don't think he did. He's got double item, double loot, double SP, double gold. But he doesn't have... He does not have double experience, so... That shouldn't have been doing anything. Okay, so I had come this way, okay. Fair enough. Fucking fuck off. Making me balance on this shit.
Alright, so I made it for the last hour or so here. What have I missed?
Well, we might be in the last dungeon. Or this might be a Legend of Dragoon where there's like 4 last dungeons, but we've already hit the point of no return.
Gotcha.
I failed to get the ultimate black magic spell.
Okay.
I found a side quest, because I had no idea where I was supposed to go. Ended up over at the northern end of the map, and I was gonna fight Blue Dragon to get Leveler.
Blue Dragon, eh?
Yep. I don't like this.
Should have played the Blue Dragon boss theme.
It did. I just played the normal boss theme.
So we didn't say Blue Dragon was first, right?
Yep.
So it could have been a reference.
But it had Leveler, which is the ultimate black magic. It was sealed away. But part of the fight seemed to be that you could only do it with Jansen. Like, you had to have Jansen in the fight. And also, he was the only one who could do damage to it. Because it absorbed physical attacks. And when I tried to have a different... party member use magic on it, only did 1 damage. So I died, and I just said I'm not doing that. I've got Jansen in the party right now because I want to see if I can get him up to level 7 black magic. And oh my god, there's so many of these things.
Kolba and Shilda. Yep. Any more major plot revelations, or?
We took back Numara from Heihachi. Had another really annoying tank battle. I guess Ming and Jansen are together now.
Yeah, that's been building for
Yeah.
this whole game.
I kind of wish they'd done more with it, but that's a thing now. We had a whole dream with Ming about how she can sense betrayal in people, I guess. Unlocked 4 more dreams that I haven't read yet. Just all like, they were all like 10 fucking feet away from each other. Mobs into fires. Let's see where this goes. Okay, these things have like no HP.
You can see the Twitch view camera is still freaking out.
Are you on the Wi-Fi?
No.
Alright. It'll just give it a minute. It'll figure it out.
Like taking taking candy from a baby.
Jansen learned to drain shower.
Uh-huh. It's not that hard. You just lift up the little plug. I don't know why you plugged your shower in the first place, but...
Shares absorbed HP or MP with all allies when attacking.
Huh.
It's better. It's the better version of this. I don't know why he specifically learns that, or what I'm supposed to... Like, I guess I could use the rings that absorb, but I'd rather have the ones that make me do more damage. I think this is the only place to go. It was playing music when I first came in here. It has since stopped.
That was... That sure was a fall you just took.
Yeah, just, we're here in Grand Staff to go kick Gongora's ass, I guess. We got a new boat. We got the big cruise liner one.
Nice.
That we were trapped on. Yeah, I think that's it.
Do we know what Gongora's actual plan is?
No. But also, Ming might stay here after instead of going back to the world of the Immortals. I'm not allowed to leave. It won't let me leave. Close enough. I could heal their MP, but I don't really need to right now. I've got an Aquas from a chest in here.
Beep. No music, but you get beep. It's starting to play music again.
I wonder sometimes if some of the cues to play music aren't just broken.
Oh, that is just like a glitch in the game?
It might be. Like I said, like it was playing music in the previous room, and then I got into a fight, and it didn't restart after I ended the fight.
Let your guard down, eh?
Oh good, it's one of these. You want these, so... You want these. What? What?
Hayuki. You have strong opinions about this game?
Yeah, I probably could have done more side quests, but I don't really know where they were. They ended up in the north because, like, we got this new boat and they were like, oh yeah, it'll be great to get through the ice. And I'm like, what ice? And so I thought, okay, maybe I'll go to the northern part of the map and there'll be ice up there. And that there was, but it wasn't the ice I was supposed to go through. Like many times in this game, the objective was about 20 feet away and I just went the wrong direction the first time. This time it's having 3 shielders and 1 cold on. Just beat them up. Is it really gonna matter? Jansen instead of said, so I don't know what their actual HP is. Or maybe they just immediately die if I hit them with an element they're weak to. Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, the tank refight was awful, right? Because it was the same basic idea where it would absorb your MP and then it would...
On a scale of 1 to the super tank from Valkyria Chronicles.
I mean, no, it wasn't that bad. But, like, so it was like the first time we fought the tank, where it was absorbing your MP and then it was charging up the tank. Except it absorbed way more MP at a time, and charged it up fully every time it did it. And also, the other parts were 2 other tanks.
Feels like a weird time to get a slot seed.
I'm hoping it means there's at least 3 more I can get, but I probably missed them in side quests. I'm going to try to be as thorough as I possibly can in here to try to get at least all the spells I can. Worried I'm going to miss some. 3 living brasses. So the problem was it would immediately fully charge, and then it would do a big attack, which would just annihilate my party. But luckily the time I beat it, it didn't do that the first turn for some reason, and then I also managed to blow up the cannon before it could really do anything. What's this? Besides maybe one of them... I'm gonna operate it.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Oh no, it's that.
Aha!
Combos at it.
That thing sure is made of nightmares.
Might be overreacting here, but let's just see where this goes. Oh no, I don't think I'm overreacting. Man, Jansen, you suck. Oh good, and it has regen. What else can I do? Cast all barricadus. Nice little bit of all barricadus. Raised its power, so that's not great. physical attack. That's... and it missed. Just rinse, repeat. Oh good, so we can flare mine now. I think using combo might actually strangely get around that. I think the mines might only count for like normal attacks. Heal everybody up. I really don't need to in some ways. Hey, it's dead.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Got an Iron Ball of Ruin. I need more of these things. I wonder if I should fight them all. Probably not. Everybody learned 2 accessories, I guess. Everybody's at full health, so... I guess I could fight more of them. Do I have to use another? Looks like I might. Which leads me to believe I might get something if I do all of them. So I'm gonna do all of them.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
It's just another one. It's powering itself up. Not great.
Here.
Man, I wish you did more damage, Jansen. I wonder if I could do it faster if instead everybody started using Forza on it. Man, it does a lot of damage. Okay, not really. I'm doing maybe another 800 damage, and I don't know that that's really cost effective. So fast. Now Seth is dead. Oh no, she survived. I forgot she has that skill I gave her. Lose that one. We'll see if Seth survives. Oh good, no, it's just setting up a ground mine. Things too much HP. What do you have against Seth? Well, I got an achievement for something. Jansen, I want to switch you out for Sed real quick, because I want to be able to see how much HP these things have. Was there only 2 of them? This was like 2 that I could actually do anything with. Oh well. Put Jansen back in. Hopefully he gets level 7 black magic soon. Oh, okay, I can... Okay. I see. There's another ladder for when I inevitably fall off this fucking pipe.
This does not look good!
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Except now... Damn it, I can't hand off the controller again. I gotta stop doing that. Instead. Yay, Jensen learned level 7 black magic. Now I have Flarus, Aquas, and Windus. I just need to find a Groundus. Or maybe I won't get Groundus. Speaking of taking my hands off the controller, if you could take over for a minute.
Yep. Alright, let's see how many times I fall off this pipe.
I believe in you.
Hey, what do you know? Ambrosia obtained. There it goes. Didn't want to load the trigger for me. This thing again? I have to assume it's this thing again.
If it's a
so I don't need to worry about changing things around. It also means I don't know what spells to use on it. You were using Forza on it, right? I found another one of those things.
Okay, yeah.
Good job, Seth. Oh, he did no damage with that.
Yeah, you gotta buff their attack first.
Noted. Spirit magic. It's powerless, right?
Yep.
Why Seth specifically?
I don't know, these things seem to hate her. This game will go like that, where sometimes just for a while, even between battles, enemies will just hard focus one character in particular. Well, at least when it's a front member, it kind of makes sense strategically.
Also, I hate that once you hit it with magic, its guard doesn't seem to change anymore. So you can't tell how much HP it actually has?
Because there's no front row, back row, so it doesn't have guard in the first place.
Oh, that's our guard, isn't it?
Yeah.
That would explain the issue I was having.
Yeah. Yeah, it would. If you had said in your party he has ultimate analysis, which just shows you how much HP it has. But you gotta keep Jansen in the party long enough for Mig and Sarah to learn level 7 black magic. Looks like we're gonna be due for MP heal soon. About 99 mana capsules, so it's not a big deal, but...
It's working, so just keep doing it, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really anything else to do against this thing. I don't think we have a defense debuff. I don't really think it's worth the MP to cast Mindus. Should only be like maybe this round and another round.
That's what I'm hoping. I mean, if it just wants to die this round, that'd be pretty chill too, but... Yeah, like that.
Yeah. Didn't even need time to hit it. Yeah, good job, Seth.
Remember what the menu button is in this game?
Why? Triangle. Just hit triangle. You probably don't need to bother getting them to full.
Do I need to do anything? I need to do the rest of the... That one's gonna be a fight too.
Yep.
I sure don't like that.
It'll take you across.
But I should probably do this first.
Yeah, go ahead and do this first.
And maybe check out that door.
I'm not sure which door you came in, so I'm sure.
I have not been through here.
Don't go that way because you'll fall.
Oh, okay.
You can't get back up, I don't think.
That seems like a dumb thing to have there.
But it was how the last one was, too.
Guess we have no choice.
Oh, hey, we haven't had a bot in the top of screen.
Such an obvious one, too. Look at those funky characters. Right in the middle.
What the fuck is a T with an accent over it even supposed to be?
Right? It's not even a normal accent, it's like a weird V.
It's a Mercado. It's an upside down Mercado. Put real emphasis on this T. It's like, I don't really feel the need to level up Mac anymore, because I don't even know what level 7 Spirit Magic would get us. But once Ming and Sarah learn level 7 Black Magic, we'll put Cook in the party instead of Jansen. To try to get level 7 White Magic. So with any luck, that'll at least have Helis, if not Zephyrus.
Keep on trucking.
Also, maybe Cook will get short casting time too or something, and that'll help.
Yeah. One more round or two more rounds?
It's hard to say. I'm gonna say one more round. That'll hurt a little bit.
Oh, it's double casting it.
I didn't know it could do that. Well, it didn't really do anything to Kaim and Seth.
I think I just gotta go and try to kill it this round.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to heal up.
No, I don't think you need to heal up now. Look at that, it's not even gonna attack you. Big dumb idiot over there. There we go.
It just takes so long to kill.
Yeah. You don't really get anything for it either.
I've learned 2 accessories.
Yay.
What can we have him learn now?
Anything Jansen knows, I guess.
His other skill?
Yeah. Yeah, he has an empty slot because he didn't finish auto barrier from said, but like I don't think he really needs any of this.
I guess he could learn Drain Shower. It's Black Staff.
Staff users can equip Jansen's unique staffs.
Cool.
You might as well just not have him learn anything, really.
That feels like I'm wasting the SP.
Because he can't learn anything from anyone who's not in the party.
I'll put him on Drain Shower then, I guess. I mean, no reason to not learn the skills, right?
I guess. Like, you can only have 7 at a time. It's not like we're ever going to use it. Let's see what's over this way.
It looks like something I should do something too, but... Okay.
Treasure chest.
Excuse
Treasure.
you. Time?
Shine us!
Cool. Now we have Shyness. Forces would be nice.
I think that's gonna be a level 8 spell though. So it'd be way more effort than it's worth to. I mean, maybe. I don't actually know how much of this game is left. Now, maybe you should have healed in between fights.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
You'll be fine. These things have gone entire fights without ever casting Shadowless, and that's the only thing it's going to do. It's going to hit your back row.
I have a better one than Zephyr, do I?
Not on Jansen. Because Jansen capped at level 2 white magic.
Do it real quick anyways.
Might as well. He's not doing that much damage anyway.
Yeah.
He's maybe accelerating you a round or 2, tops.
Hey, I know that spell too. Oh yeah, that is pathetic.
Yep, because it's baseline Zephyr. If you wanted, you could have Ming or Sarah charge up a Zephyra.
I think I might just play it safe.
That's fair. I'd still have Kaim and Seth both combo.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
and you can continue the Zephyra to heal up your back row. Have one of your other 2 members throw a healing tank at Seth.
Will the Zephyr not do enough?
No. Zephyr will heal you around 700-800 per member. That's right, he has the fucking... I forgot he has the accessory on that makes his potions better. But given that that's how much damage that does, just one of those alone was not gonna do it. At this point, I don't know how much I'd still try to keep Seth alive. So I don't want to use too many items, but I don't know if we're ever going to get more items ever.
Better like single target heal.
Heala is at the top.
It's just Heala?
Yep.
Let's hope for something a little better, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
we might get Healus next time Cook gets a thing, but we gotta wait, because...
No. Oh, hi, another bot. Oh, another bot.
So it is. This one didn't even show up on the... This one's been restricted for being a likely ban evader. It's long ass username.
Preposterous neighborhood.
Get out of here.
You know, Jens, it would have been really cool if you just killed him there.
Well, yeah, but this thing seems pretty resistant to magic, so...
Seth's dead.
Yep. And she'll come back. No, she's not dead, because she gets,
Oh, she has a focus sash.
Yeah, she's got sturdy. I keep forgetting about it.
Thank God. It's not a bad fight, it's just so long.
Yeah.
Another Iron Ball of Ruin.
Seth learned 2 accessories. What? How close are Ming and Sarah to level 7 black magic? Click skilling, he'll tell you. 15 out of 30.
I guess Drain Shower.
I guess.
I'm assuming Ming is also at 15.
Yeah, because they went on at the same time. Can you go for it though? No, okay. This was just the area to get Shyness and fight another one of those things. And maybe another one of those things. Nope.
Maybe I do have to go through that other door?
You do. But, like, you wanted to come here first, because I don't think you can get back up once you do.
Gotcha.
Not too smart, eh?
I forget if anybody's learned double SP. Maybe it's one of these things. Well, I did it again. Also, Seth is dying.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need to combo these. You can just beat it up. But you could, what you want to do, go back, go over. You want to go down to equip, and you want to put the Cyclone rings on. Because now when you get the ring correct, you'll do elemental damage.
Gotcha. What's the button for the ring again?
Right trigger.
Okay. I don't even know what tangents to do
hit it with wind magic. Like you might even have Windus to do it even faster.
Also we do. Also gonna heal up Seth a bit here.
I think it's less important for this fight because it's not gonna...
I don't know what these dolls do.
Not a lot. Like, yeah, it would kill Seth if it hit her at 1 HP, but... 1 healer should put her out of lethal range. You gotta be careful about that.
Yeah, no. I was yawning.
No, you just gotta hit the button.
Is there... Okay, there's not a...
It starts coming in while you're holding the button.
Oh, okay.
That's not... You don't hit it at the right time. You hold it for the right length.
Okay, okay.
I forget what element these things are.
She does not have like this.
No.
I guess that's level 7?
Yes. So that's a water element. That's a fire. Dolls are water or fire. 2 hits should kill the thing at this point. Ground is good against water. Water is good against fire.
Do I even need Aqua S for this?
Probably not.
Guess it's taking me a second to figure out this ring system.
I feel like this fight does not work like it's supposed to.
Don't you be worried about Curse?
You don't not need to be worried about Curse.
I don't know what it actually does.
It gives you a random status helmet. Time's asleep now.
Great.
Looks like Seth and Ming are paralyzed. Ming is also poisoned. Actually, I think she's toxined. It's not quite the same thing, but I think you might still be able to cure it with poison. Maybe she is just poisoned. I don't know. You could have him cure paralysis.
I was trying to figure out what the other 2 statuses were.
Blind? I want to say blind.
It still takes 2 turns. Just do a heal out maybe real quick. Hopefully.
Running away is also always an option.
I don't think this was that bad of a fight originally.
No, but I also know what I'm doing with the rings, and I can kill the alchemist in 1 round, so I don't have to deal with this. And it just healed itself. And I think it gave itself regen.
Still sleeping?
Yep.
Okay, so you gotta start holding it, like, immediately.
You want a little delay to get it perfect, but yeah, you don't want to wait too long.
I thought it was about trying to hit it at the right
Nope.
time.
Nope.
A la Legend of Dragoon and Shadow Hearts.
Nope. Hey, kind of awake.
Honestly... Oh, he doesn't have heal up.
Nope. He is level 2 white magic. Because he's a black mage. But because of how you get your party members, they gave him at least a little bit of white magic so you could have it at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. So just you will kill Jansen then. So you just hold it until it stops then, or do you still have to let it go at the right time?
Yeah, you still have to let it go. Or you can't. I think if your time runs out, it just stops it wherever it is.
I'm okay.
Oh, you can do it again.
Gross. I'll start everything at this alchemist now. He's probably gonna overkill it. I don't care.
Eh, maybe not. It did all barricade us earlier.
Winda is what I'm looking for here, right?
Yep. It's an earth element.
I don't quite get the indicator. Stop it. No, hold on. Holding it too long?
Yes, you are holding it too long.
Okay.
So if you look, it's going in and then it's coming back out. Again, I don't know why they keep doing that. They don't have a GC.
Oh, great.
Don't worry, in this game there's actually a way around. There's actually an item for that.
Is it one that we have?
Yeah, I have a bunch of them.
Still
Stone Beast's Thorn. Looks like Jansen is asleep. Ming and Sarah are both paralyzed.
Sarah's got something else. Oh no, she's out of MP.
Oh yeah, so she is.
this time. Okay, Seth's awake. Or, Jensen's awake, I mean.
Yeah, because he got punched in the face. People tend to wake up when you do that.
This is risky, I'm gonna try this. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh god, she's paralyzed.
Yep.
I was gonna have her do a start charging a Zephyra, but God damn it. Stop cursing me.
I didn't think poison could kill you.
I think at this point I'm just gonna flee.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I've not been good about healing between fights. I have not done hardly any fights in this game, so that was a whole new system.
Back out real quick. Go to heal. And then you can have, like, Mac.
Oh, okay.
You can have one of your reserve members, likely Mac. Just Zephyra. One more will do it.
I was looking to see if it was worth it to do the full Zephyra again. But I didn't even fully heal Jensen, so...
You might want to heal some MP as well.
Oh yeah. Alright, so now... And come back across here is what we decided.
Yep.
We'll go through this door.
Yep. And by door, I mean shoot. Treasure chest. Sorcerer's Discus. New mech weapon.
Well, may as well put it on him.
Plus 65. You know how we got a new gun after the music minigame?
Uh-huh.
The tank boss gave me a new one. That was just way better.
I hate when there's two ways to go.
Given that that's a pipe, I have a feeling there's going to be steam blocking the way that way.
One way this way?
The way the pipe was.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe not. Try going that way. Because that's an elevator, so that's going to take you up. But maybe you have to take the elevator first to... No, there's no steam this way. We've been here before.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Yeah. So yeah, go take that elevator.
just was.
And then I think that elevator might take you higher.
Ah, okay.
Because, yeah, what that was you took that chute down to get that chest, and then you took that sliding platform that you couldn't have taken before because it was already on the other side. There's a ladder. Into the danger zone.
This is more involved down here than I thought it would be. I kind of just assumed I would take the ladder down for a treasure chest.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
No, this is like a whole thing.
Well, it was a lower path to another ladder. I don't know that I would call it a whole thing. Like, there's a whole thing down there, but that ladder did not take you to it.
Well, that means I can't walk across that pipe, right?
Yes.
Alright, let's see if I can do better on this battle.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Going to change my rings out?
Yes, because these are wind elements. You want the fire ones. Nope.
Nope. No. Explosive bug. They were all what element again?
They were all wind, so you only use fire. Why fire beats wind, I could not tell you.
Yeah,
like, water beats fire, wind beats ground. Okay, and then I guess they had to fill in the gaps for the rest of the circle.
So how worried should I be about this exploding bug?
Not super. I think it might petrify. I think it has a chance to petrify you if it hits you, but you're not going to do any damage to it right now because they have GC level 4.
Even with magic?
Even with magic.
Okay.
It's not front row, back row. It is very imperative that you understand it is not front row, back row. Like, it's front row, back row in the sense that the back row takes less damage, but that's the only difference between the rows. The amount of damage they deal is not different. And the amount of damage they take is always reduced no matter the source.
At least these bugs die pretty easy.
Yeah, and they don't do a lot of damage. Now that they're at GC level 1, it should take pretty much normal damage. Shouldn't take too much more to kill this thing.
Just one good hit.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Black Monster Bug Oil.
And Perpetual Darkness.
Oh yes, I sure do love having one Perpetual
You
Darkness
received
in my
one
pocket.
Perpetual Darkness. And now you can go across the pipe.
So I guess I accidentally did the right thing when I went down that ladder.
Yeah. Real quick, fall off this pipe for me. There's things down here. There's Groundus.
And Godly Dragon Tears. What the fuck do those do?
Probably like full restore your whole party or something like that. They're not at the bottom, so we've had one before. Fully restores one ally's HP, MP, and any status ailments.
Okay. Okay, that's not a thing I can interact with. Not there either. Okay.
Now, it might have been that this was like a circle and you couldn't get to the spot to deactivate the steam from the other way, but I guess we'll see.
Another ladder right here.
Yep. There are a lot of those. Very vertically inclined building, the Grand Staff.
Let's make sure. Oh, there's another steam. See, it looks like it was a circle that we're gonna have to kind of like work to make it back around. Ah, yes, great platform.
You know, sometimes places have places that aren't meant for anything. Can you hop across those? No, okay, at least not from this angle.
Yeah, so at least not yet.
Let your guard down, eh?
Okay, I don't have to change anything.
Nope. Always nice when that happens.
I used Flare last time, right?
Yep.
I was using Flaris.
No, you shouldn't need anything more than Flare for these.
I got struck by the petrification.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, they're sort of kind of weird.
No. Don't need Flaris.
Okay.
It looks like I might just have a chance to do different status ailments.
Okay, I just strike by the petrification.
Yeah, they're sort of kind of weird.
No.
It looks like I might just have a chance to do different status ailments.
No.
It looks like I might just have a chance to do different status ailments.
Petrified does not last after battle, right?
Nothing lasts after battle. Even KO goes away.
I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Not when I should just kill this turn.
Well, if Seth gets to attack. And she did. And she missed.
Of course.
Always when you're not planning on it.
Let us
See, I told you we
pray
had
for
that.
those who've passed.
Oh good, more perpetual darknesses.
Time learned Drain Shower. One more fight should have them learn level 7 Black Magic. They should be literally 1 SP off.
Now what is he gonna learn?
I mean, if he's wasting the SP here, he's only wasting it for 1 fight. And then when Jansen moves, he's not gonna
That's fair.
learn the
That's
thing
fair.
anyway, so...
I was trying to go this way. Climb, thank you.
Climb time. This terminal seems to be having a problem.
I can't even interact with it.
Nope. So what are you gonna do?
There's a ladder right here.
There's a ladder right there, yes.
Thank you. For a second it wasn't going to let me interact with that either.
It's okay, we kind of want fights right now, so we can level up and learn skills and such.
Look out!
Those are wins, so that's still fine, and then you'll maybe want to switch rings when you end up fighting the thing in the back. Now, these front 2 enemies you can kill.
I'm so sick of petrified.
To be fair, they're like gradual petrified right now. They're not immediately petrified. They'll just eventually get petrified. Takes a few turns. I mean, if we didn't have everybody loaded up on so many other fucking skills, they could have anti-petrify on to make them immune to it. I think Ming actually does right now, which is why she's not petrified.
Earth is I want wind.
Yes.
Hi, Yuki.
Still spare a flare up for the front
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
I could not tell you why it casts Alaquara.
Is it worth it to switch my rings out?
Probably yes, because it doesn't take a lot of damage from magic. And there's a chance the next thing you fight is going to be weak to wind, because there are other earth enemies in this dungeon. So.
Yeah. I didn't realize that was left alive.
Yeah.
Just to be sure.
Yeah, I definitely would. But yeah, it was fine because you got the perfect, but if you hadn't gotten the perfect, you probably weren't going to kill it with that.
Oh, the fire still killed it.
Yep. Didn't do that much less damage than the windows were doing, really. Yep.
And Seth learned Drain Shower.
So now you can switch Jansen out for Cook. Now you want to hit change formation.
Hit change formation.
There is similarly not really a lot for them to learn from Cook.
I guess that. We don't have level 7 white magic yet.
No.
So I guess I just need to get level 6 white magic?
You don't have to.
What would you have her learn instead?
I don't know. I guess you could finish mental stability because she'd started it. And really, you could just start at the top and just start working down.
You know what I would like to see is a save point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see. You gotta push the box.
Yep.
No, you gotta. You can't push it side to side.
Can I push it down the stairs?
I don't see why you couldn't. Or maybe not, actually. Maybe you gotta...
Well, hold on. You slid that so far.
Because I think it works in a grid.
Okay, so those are just there to keep me from pushing it down the stairs.
Okay, I guess you push it over to it here this way, and then... I think you're good. I think it's in the right spot. And now the steam is gone. Puzzles.
Come back down for a second. Is there anything else? Oh, different ladder. right?
Yes?
Yes.
Yeah, because that's the ladder for the pipe now.
Oh, yeah.
Which means that ultimately that large workaround you did was completely pointless. Could have just fallen off the pipe. I'm trying to be accommodating to you. It would be nice if you cooperated.
No.
Pipe walking!
That section in God of War took me so long. Not to mention,
like 5 screens in the first one where you gotta walk around planks, and there's also buzzsaws trying to kill you, and...
Not to mention, original release Uncharted 1, where you'd have to walk across stuff like this, but you had to balance with 6-axis.
You know, they're coming out with a remaster of all the God of Wars. Or at least the original
Oh, really?
trilogy. I think so, yeah.
I had not seen that. Do you remember which one that came up? That's the one that I went down.
Yeah, the one on the left, I think, is the one you came up.
I think this is the one that we want.
It also makes me wonder, what the hell was the point of all that?
I don't know. Maybe because we didn't actually come forward. Maybe that had been blocked by Steam too. I don't know.
I don't think it had. And this game is just making us go out of our way to get stuff. Have you decided it's more comfortable to lay in the general vicinity of my lap? Cat.
Four magic staff fragments. Mana Prime.
My favorite transformer.
And 3 sealing stones. I'm kicking again.
You just keep kicking it. Fuck your tower, Gongora.
So I don't see those shards.
No, those are materials.
Okay.
For those are components for making rings.
And sealing stones were too. Okay. That's not for making rings though. Where's the
Ring assembly.
Amnesia ring. Can't make this Crusher Ring Ultra. Could make a Demolition Ring.
Yeah,
though.
we do have enough adamantine ore now that we can make a demolition ring. Which isn't the worst idea in the world.
We'll look through all that later. I kind of want to find the safe point.
Yeah, but who knows how long that's gonna be.
Well, there is no safe point before the final boss.
I'm sure there's one before the final boss. I don't know how much before the final boss it'll be. But I also don't think this is going to be the actual final dungeon. I think that the Tower of Mirrors, or whatever the fuck,
okay.
is probably going to be... If I had to guess, I have a feeling that's where we're going to settle everything.
Of course, you thought the Tower in Fable 2 was going to be a real dungeon, too. Oh, it's pre-summoned dolls this time.
It has pre-summoned the dolls this time. That's weird. It means it also means you can't hit the fucking
Oh,
alchemist
he already
first.
has the cyclone ring on.
Yeah. But like I said, since it's pre-summoned the dolls, it actually has a fucking guard this time, so you have to...
Oh, yeah.
You'd have to hit the dolls first. Luckily, they're fairly weak.
And don't have an element?
No, Jansen had the scan thing.
Oh, okay.
The orange ones are water and the blue ones are
I
fire.
should be fine
Don't
just
think
attacking
about
them,
it.
though. Right?
Probably.
They're not that...
They're not super tough.
Those are the...
No, the blue ones are fire, so you want to use water on them. And the red ones are water, so you want to use... ground.
Okay.
So you don't want to use... I think you just cast water on a water one.
No, I thought you said the blue ones were fire.
Yeah, the blue ones are fire.
Oh, I see, I see.
You
I was
clicked an orange one.
looking at the glow on their hands. But they're all just kind of purple.
Yeah.
I'll use wind on this one. Ground. A little too long.
Like, I guess to be fair, this isn't the first thing where I've seen fire beats wind and ground beats water. Because that's Naruto. But...
What's its element again?
Earth.
It's earth, so I want to use wind, right?
Yep.
Well, I only made one this time.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Now, luckily, even if it spawns more enemies in, it won't recover the guard. I forget what the fucking C stands for, but... It won't go back up.
Yeah, let's keep beating up there. You guys just keep throwing magic at the alchemist. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention. Could you kill it, maybe? That'd be nice. No, of course not.
Nah, it's probably got around 3,000 HP. Maybe a little more. Oh, it's just you did go up. That's weird. I'm not used to it doing that.
What? What?
It's not going back down. Why isn't it going back down?
I don't know.
Well, it's dead now, so it doesn't matter. Well, Ming's dead. And so is Time.
That's fine.
They didn't need this experience anyway.
You're very distracting, Spaz.
I'm feeling Cook should get level 7 White Magic probably around the same time Jansen got level 7 Black Magic Heal.
Thank you.
Just use the herbs, you have 85 of them. And again, you can always have Mac just heal everybody with magic.
Yeah.
There's a ladder.
Spaz, I need to use my hands. That's a down ladder. How many of these do I have to fight?
One.
One of them. There's another down ladder over here too. I'm not entirely sure what the point of operating these and fighting these things is, but
Experience. SP.
well, like, I don't know if it's necessary to the dungeon, you know?
Probably not.
You got it.
I don't know, might do something later.
So this did not have an element, I think.
Nope. Yeah, we gotta fix that. Now, fair warning, Cook won't have Forza.
Force is probably not good enough.
No, so just use a second level normal spell. Just any of them, just take your pick.
Always set.
It's fine, she absorbed it this time.
hopefully just one more round after this. Are you looking up their important fight?
I'm looking at the other save point.
So if we're gonna be streaming until 4 in the morning trying to beat this?
Yeah, because I don't... This game has not had midway save points. We got the one at the beginning, and we'll get one at the end.
I'll hand that back to you for right now. I take this cat and do something about him.
Yep.
See, Spaz, you got yourself so agitated, you're hurting yourself, hitting yourself in the face with your own tail. Would you like to calm down now?
Out of my way.
This also wouldn't be so bad if fights in this game didn't take so goddamn long. I don't think there's a way to like turn on short animations or turn off animations or anything, because I honestly fucking might, just to get through the rest of this dungeon. here again. So I want to get to the end, but also I don't want to miss magic. Like, specifically magic. I'm not really concerned about any. Like, maybe if there's this level 7 black-white magic accessory, so we can stop playing games with our party and just put Sed back in. Speaking of which... No, we just came from this. We just came from this area. That's right.
Out of my way.
Go faster. I do not have the patience for this right now. See if going down this ladder then gets us to where we can turn off that steam. No, this is just this. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. I'm just gonna move on, because I'm pretty sure I've found where to move on already. I just don't know that I trust this. I'm gonna do it anyway. Even anything on this area? Nope. Fucking. I am barely moving even a little to the side, and it he just falls right fucking off.
You want a piece of me?
I like save points, I do, because they remind me to save. Because a lot of times when a game is just save whenever you want, I don't remember to, and it's a problem. I really just want to be done with this. I gotta drive home. Did I just say miss? I don't think said that's my other stream ring, that's a problem. Just have to make do. I think Seth's dead. Oh no, that just did fuck all.
Okay.
Oh my god, this still isn't fucking dead. How is it not dead yet? Also, I think it's countering with shyness, and that's making me lose my goddamn mind. Or maybe not. Maybe it was just...
Okay.
Alright, I'm done. These things are taking too long to kill. I don't have the patience at 1 in the morning. Let's get on it. I'm like a centimeter off. I'm like a fucking centimeter off center, and I fall. I did all this for actually nothing. Because there wasn't even anything down that fucking chute. craft that spell that should die this round.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Did you get it, Cook? Thank God. There's another one of those things over here, but I'm not going to do it.
Oh, the experiments?
Yeah.
They do seem to be optional from what I've been able to find.
Out of curiosity, have you found how much more of this dungeon we have? Here's a cutscene, that's a good sign. Or a very bad one. It could be a very, very bad sign. I think it's going to be a very, very bad sign. Because I'm not healed up. Okay, I guess the top half of this is just shooting off into fucking space.
Took some real guts, your worshipness. Okay, help me out. Come on. Whoa. White boa.
I'm just gonna get back on the boat and just pretend none of this happened.
No, there's plenty of dungeon left.
How much, like, and the save points at the very end?
That I haven't been able to tell yet.
That means it's at the very end.
Well, I only know... Okay. I found a guide that breaks this dungeon into 4 parts, and this boss fight here is part 2.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not prepared for this.
Here's another bot.
Bunch of crap. Yeah, sounds to me like he's just shooting his mouth off.
This is bullshit.
I also got Cook in the party. I don't want to have Cook in the party. Also, I gotta fight all of them.
Yeah, you're not gonna... You're...
It's not like we can stop, because... Okay, so there's 6 of them. And I'm gonna assume I have to hit each of them with a different element.
Oh, thank God. You didn't get the... So you are correct. Each one can only take 1 kind of damage.
Okay.
Gold's is physical.
Okay.
There are 7 saints, and which one is not in this fight is random. This being the gimmick is why I don't mind telling you that this is the gimmick, because if we'd gotten black, the only way to harm him is poison. He's weak to status ailments that aren't sealed.
I mean, I have a poison spell, but yeah, I'd have to...
But,
Okay,
but
so
trying
like,
to figure that out through trial and error would have been so shitty.
Does red take fire damage?
Let's see. Gold is weak to physical. Cast poison on black. Best fire elemental spell on red.
Okay. And then I'm assuming then water, blue will be water.
Yep. Green is wind. White is weak to shadow. And yellow is weak to earth.
So green is wind?
Yes.
Let's see how many times
Apparently they don't actually have all that much HP.
That's what I'm hoping for. Oh yeah, I'm like out of MP on everybody too, so you know, that's a problem. I don't have set in the party to help heal, and just everything is bad. Everything is wrong. I don't want to know where it's going to try to put me if I die. Well, you were wrong. Because that was the gold one, and...
Unless combo doesn't count.
That'd be really fucking stupid. That's about as physical can get. Oh yeah, now I'm running out of... She can't even do that because she's out of... Hold on. Oh, okay, I did get Healus.
Okay.
So as long as I can survive this turn.
What the fuck are you supposed to do with gold then?
It's not physical.
That's the literal first thing in this guy. The easiest one to take out is Gold, who is weak against physical attacks. Once Gold is dead, Kime is useless. Just have him do items.
Well, I'm dead, so we'll see if that puts me at the beginning of the dungeon or
Okay,
at
so
the
if you
beginning
quit
of
the
that room.
fight, it'll put you back at the save point at the beginning of the dungeon.
Okay. But if you hit retry...
Losing the fight will send you back to the central connector, which was the last
Okay.
screen.
But yeah. He does not take physical damage. And even not doing the ring so he doesn't accidentally take an element from having the ring equipped. So what do you mean quit the fight? I can't quit the fight.
If you get into trouble to the point where you're not going to win, whatever you do, do not turn off the Xbox or sign out or whatever.
Because that'll take you back to when you last saved. This is a checkpoint. But as it is a checkpoint... As it is a checkpoint... Come on. Just had this thing loaded. What do you have left to load? I swear if we don't get a fucking save point after this fight, I'm gonna be so pissed.
I'm gonna see real quick when I find another guide for these guys to see what's going on with gold.
Also might take Hook out. Now that I know this is gonna be a boss fight.
We'll switch back to Sed.
Yeah.
What? You don't want Tolton?
No. For starters, he's level 37. That way I've got said to do items to help me heal. Well, technically putting set in is actually worse because I can only fight with magic in this fight. But I'm not too worried about it in some ways.
Yeah, this confirms gold for physical attacks. Red fire, blue water, green wind, yellow ground, black status ailments, white light, and gold physical.
Let's do this. Let's go with a bit of a strange party today. Since only one of them potentially takes any damage from physical, I feel like I might as well load up my backline with casters and...
Give Prismus.
I do have Prismus.
Apparently Prismus can take
no,
them all out at once.
I have Prisma. So
but
no.
not Prismus?
No, not Prismus.
Okay.
But by that logic, Prisma should do something. Because I'm pretty sure Prismus is down here.
Apparently the battle also gets much easier once any one of them dies, because then they can't do grade 6 magic chant anymore.
That makes sense.
Oh, they only have 1500 HP. Each one has 1510.
So, if I can actually hit the fucking one with physical attacks. Skip. Skip.
Read on GameFAQs that implies that shyness might also hurt all of them.
I don't think I can use shyness without, but it's probably a level 7 spell. I could be wrong, but looks like it's the same combination as before.
Okay. I wonder if it's not actually random. I wonder if it's based on who you kill last.
Maybe.
To be the traitor with the Gongora section. Because I guess that would be the idea of that section, is to show you that they each have one weakness.
Yeah. Oh, but if Prisma works...
It's gotta be the element from the ring.
Which makes no sense, because you don't get the element if you don't do the if you don't hit the circle.
But there's no other explanation on that.
Yeah. The Zephyr should mostly heal me, but...
Just in case you don't kill one of them before they get a turn here?
Well, they're gonna go separately, I think, this turn. I don't think they just do that every single turn.
Let's see if this plan works.
To a certain extent, it looks like.
Good enough.
Good enough indeed. Oh yeah, that's her. Force would actually probably hit the gold one as well.
Membrous.
I don't know what that was, but... I shouldn't need Zephyr at this point, they're fucking dead.
And don't we need her to cast, Spirit Magic to hit the white one?
Oh, is it Shadow that it's weak to?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Pretty sure it's Shadow.
Well, we'll see. That would be the
It's
process...
either Shadow or Shine.
That would be the process of elimination, really.
Them's the breaks. So I haven't been witty in, like, this whole game. I had to...
Well, Jensen fucking died. Let's fix that. Bring back Jansen with minimal HP. Okay, it's Shadow then. So that might only work on the 4, like, classic element ones.
Yeah, and maybe Prismus does better for that.
Maybe.
And that should be the end of him.
Yeah, he should have had like 10 HP after that.
That boss theme is just so good.
It is real good.
Got a lot to learn.
I feel bad missing out on those 12 points for level 7 white magic, but... Oh, instead got double experience. So that's a thing now. I think my iPad died.
Yeah.
Gongora.
Let's follow Grand Staff. Seth, give us maximum speed.
Let's get back in the ship and save.
Mac, Cook, hurry up.
Sarah, look at
You dumb fucking children. Oh no, the ocean's fighting back.
What the hell is that?
It's magic energy. It's boiling up from deep within the stars.
Wait a minute. Stars? Isn't the magic energy coming from that Tower of Mirror thing there?
The mirrors, they're behind the stars?
They'll burn up. So that's what Gongora is aiming to do. Destroy the mirrors. But what'll he do then? Blow the stars away?
I feel like there's a piece of context I'm
If he does
missing
that,
here.
he'll be the one blown away.
So wait, Gongora is gonna destroy the stars by destroying the mirrors.
Well, now, see there? That sounds like you're finally talking some sense.
Would you like to save your game? Please? Let's get back into the water here.
And then we should absolutely be wrapping this up on Tuesday.
Okay. Was I right? Is the Tower of Mirrors the actual final dungeon? I also hope I didn't miss anything important in Grandstaff.
So it's got 4 parts for Grandstaff, and then, yes, Tower of Mirrors with final bosses.
Okay. Let's reset the formation. Good stuff. Save. I wonder if we're even gonna be able to read the rest of the dreams.
Oh, I don't know. Probably from the main menu afterwards. I think that was an option on the front menu.
Okay, so that's it for tonight, because it's 1:30 and I need to go home.
Yep. But thank you, everybody, for joining us. We'll be back on Tuesday to wrap up Lost Odyssey, and then I guess we'll figure out what comes next. See you all Tuesday at 8 Eastern.